And we are live again today. Hey, Quilius. Or Quellis, welcome, welcome. I'm trying to get a lot more of the stuff from the systems project fully integrated now into the main build. No, can't paste it. Full body top dupli. I gotta re-export the ship again. What is Galog? It is a trading website that I was working on. Why? Is that in my Twitch profile? It's my last main project that I was working on. It's a trading app for Star Citizen. Yeah, so it's literally for buying and selling goods in Star Citizen. So it has a trading page. So you can like just pick a ship. Like say I want to do like my Drake Caterpillar, which is a big trading ship, and I have like 100,000. Right? It'll tell you like what to buy and the groupings of what to buy and how much money you'll get in return. There's some errors in the live version right now that I need to patch, but it solves the knapsack equation for a large volume of cargo. But yeah, the idea is, you know, you can go and look at all the commodities and see where to buy and where to sell it, and users update it. So that's the, you know, the trading site. It's good for like other things too, like Star Citizen data, so like what ships and information about the ships and. Hey, Infernal Shay. I'm assuming GM's good morning. Or I made these little embeds for it, but some bugs. There's always bugs and everything. Is Star Citizen that super ambitious MMO where they're trying to like make every item in the whole world persistent? Yeah, exactly. Yep, that's it. That's why we're not doing that. That's why we're making our game very light. It's Good Morning or General Motors, yeah, whatever works, right? I hate these, do please. What is full body original then? Oh, okay, I gotcha. This is the original full mesh. This is the bottom details. And these are the top details. So these are the two that we want to have. Yeah, you hope you're having a General Motors. Yeah, I'm running into a weird bug. Oh, let me show you, Quellis, because I think when I raided you, you were actually wondering what I was doing yesterday. I'll actually demonstrate what I'm doing and the problem that I'm having. So we have a synchronized ride, right, as an example. So we have a ride. The ride has two remote transforms, right? Because in networking in Godot, you can't reparent things, right? They seem to be like the multiplayer spawner loves them to stay within the node that has been referenced for the multiplayer spawner. So we have a ride. The ride simply spins. That's all it does. Just you know, spins. Easy peasy. And if we hit play, hey David. So I want to so the server is going to be a host. Okay. Client. Okay, we have one client. Client 2. All right, so we have our little gang. We have our gang on the go. And what I want to do is jump in here and get parented. Okay, and then for this one, so here's our buddy on the ride. I want to jump in and get parented. And then for the server, yeah, like I want there to be no latency between them. Now this is working. This is working right now because I'm doing something very dumb. and that's I'm clearing the replications configuration of the player, like when they're on the server, when they enter, you know, this thing. But there's already 2 players on there, so. And the reason why I need to solve this is because we have stations on the ship, right? And when you're interacting with the station, right, you become driven by that station's remote transform, right? So, and once we've interacted with the station, like there's no point in replicating the player anymore, because the ship's going to be moving around, and they're going to be like, you know, their position is going to be predictable. Then, like, they're always going to be at that remote transform on each client. So when we want to return, so we want to go back to the center, which I have a key for here to kind of reset the synchronization table, it freaks out completely. And if we try to do it here as well, it totally freaks out. So, you know, the clients are working and they're clearing the references when they leave and whatnot, but oh, see, this is why I took a break from multiplayer game. It's so frustrating that you can't sync and reparent events. It's something that I need to add to Godot. Like, it has to happen ultimately. Like, the way that my game is, you know, requiring it to function. I can get this working for an interim, and it'll be good enough for now. But reparenting is super important. Like, you should be able to synchronize. It's one of the biggest features of Fishnet in Unity, was to be able to synchronize properties within their regular position rotation data, like just synchronizing their data relative to their parent, right? And not their global values. Super important. Right, there are some workarounds, right? You could have a spawner inside the thing that's moving, and you could spawn them in there, right? But the reality is it's complicated, and ultimately will require despawning and respawning them, having like different versions of the player that each have different synchronized properties, right? And like swapping them out, and you know, just doing things that are kind of like not quite, given that I just need situational synchronization, right? I just need to be able to, you know, situationally determine that as a property, you know, I don't want it to be on change anymore. I want it to be never, right? I just want to be able to tell, right? And I need it to be synchronized. I just need to be like, hey, situationally, I want you to RPC that we are no longer going to be replicating this replication configuration on change. We are now going to be doing it never, right? And then guaranteeing that you know, that gets sent to all clients and that they're updated on all clients. This way, right, if we can authoritatively, you know, cleanly change the properties and the replication type, that would give me everything I need to be able to kind of do kind of loose reference path. You know, I can parent things by their own references, not necessarily by the theme tree. So I can give an item a, you know, a node which represents its player, and kind of do a lot of stuff locally. But that's what I've been working on, and kind of not really getting anywhere with it. But there's a lot more that I need to do. Because once it's working, I'll just show you what will be working. Because I pretty much have everything solved for the summer sprint with what I want to get working for the summer. So if we go into the game and we hit play for the multiplayer build, right? All I want is for players to be able to play together, right? So if I go server, host, right, and we have the server, and I'll do Prellis. We'll give Prellis like a lighter blue. We'll go with this blue. Right, so if we have Prellis is working. Quellis goes, spawns in Quellis' ship. We have, you know, then everything now, you know, so far is fine. All right, so we can observe Quellis doing everything. So we'll just move over here and just... Okay. So Quellis jumping in. You can see Quellis interacting with the seat. Quellis is getting into the seat. Quellis is firing. Ship. And, you know, things are all good. So, but the games are boring on your own. And I know that I know that a server could go and spawn in their own ship. But I want to go with Quellis, you know what I mean? Like I want to go with my buddy here and experience the universe together. So I want to like interact with the co-pilot station and become, you know, a co-pilot. Now, as a co-pilot, this is actually working, right? We are exploring, you know, the universe together, and it's all fine. But there is a caveat to what's happening right now. Is right now we've authoritatively said, you know, there's a remote transform that I want you to, you know, be a part of. And you'll see the issue here very quickly when I start going backwards. So see the issue. And now this issue is happening because the you know, the ship's position and rotation and whatnot has already been interpolated at this point on the client when we kind of like are perceiving it. But we have a remote transform that is pretty much, you know, on client side saying, hey, player should be here. But that player is still sending position and rotation. So we have a lagged position and rotation being sent to be updated with a client authoritative remote transform that is allowed to be the remote transform to represent the player. So all I need to do in this case, or all I want to be able to do, you know, is to right, be able to like keep Quellis, or keep the server in this case, because I'm just in Quellis' ship, is, you know, like I don't want to see these updates anymore once we have this, you know, loose parenting, right? It's not real parenting, it's remote transform parenting, right? But you know, I don't want that data, right, to be synced at all. So it's kind of like a visibility filter of sorts. So right now it's still good. I mean, like we're still able to play together if you ignore the phasing into existence, you know, and going back and forth. Unreal Godot, thanks for the follow. Right, then right, so, but you know, gameplay is king, right? So I don't really care, you know what I mean? Like, and the reason why we're seeing Quellis like a lot, like it being really bad, is because I'm intentionally synchronizing 100 NPCs as a bottleneck. So I don't have 100 NPCs here for like fun. I have 100 NPCs here to fight with the rest of the RPCs, and to intentionally make the server run like dog shit, you know, when it can, simply because we're animating like 100 animatable bodies with you know, position, rotation, RPC synchronization. So this is meant to be like a worst case, you know, not from a rendering perspective, but worst case networking example. And what sucks is everything here works now for what I want for the summer, right? We have players can play together, they can see each other. I can spawn my own ship in if I want to. So if I want to go with Quellis, let me move that ship out of the way here. Hang on, let's save Quellis' ship. Let me push it over. Okay, I've pushed it out of the way. Uh-oh, I'm forgetting which one's mine. Was this one mine? Yes. Okay, good. We're back in business. What sucks is everything here works. This game is so confusing. How is this shit Godot? What the flip flop? This is not even the main project, dude. Is it? Oh yeah, no, I totally desynced it. Let me hang on. Let me show you some Godot. Let me show you some Godot here. Because you're just seeing the you're just seeing like my test project. Let me actually go in here and turn on the what I was working on a second ago. Just give me a second, body. Weekly details, thank you. Empty testing. This is what it really looks like. Every time I comment of how impressed with this project, you just like, you don't know the half of it. Imagine I'm in game, I'm not stocking. I saw the dock for the ship too, I think. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff you can kind of do with it. But there's a lot of work I need to do over the summer, just cleaning up assets. So this is what the real ship looks like. And we actually now have all the interactions. You can actually see the... I don't know where my cursor is off. Hello button. There we go. This is what the ship really looks like. It's looking a lot more polished. Good frame rate too. Hey, how's it going, Bob? Oh yeah, no, the frame rate's fine, even with all the NPCs. But I wanted to actually add all the interactables. What the hell's Galaxy? It's a trading app that I worked on beforehand. And we have warp. Kind of give me those 2000s movies like Spy Kids. That's good. That's kind of the, you know, it's kind of the vibe. So I want to get the player customizations and stuff like that working. This is better flying than No Man's Sky. Yeah, let me show you like where I am now with the. Oh yeah, I ran it twice. Thanks. Don't save. I'll just show you where I'm to with multiplayer stuff here, Bob. The red lines are the visualizations of the PvP in yet. No, we don't have the PvP in. I'll show you. There's an issue that I need to solve. I'll just show you what is synchronized and what is not synchronized. If you're just kind of like tuning in here. So let's do server. So we are server. I'm going to log in. Heavy Bob. We're going to make Heavy Bob red. Yeah. All right, so let me show you here. So we have Heavy Bob. I'll put this over here out of the way. I'm not sure if you saw Roy's guy put out another video slamming Sig moderation. Nice. I haven't seen it yet. So yeah, so check it out. So there's Heavy Bob. And you know, Heavy Bob has all of the stuff synchronized. And you know, Heavy Bob can come over here, spawn in a ship. No lag on said ship. So let's I love how your demos just work. Just hang on. As you can see how good the demos just work. So check it out. I put my weapon away. I'm just going to go into Heavy Bob's ship. You can actually see Heavy Bob interacting with the seats. You can see the seat animations working. You can see Heavy Bob getting into a seat, powering on the ship, and you can even see if we go around to the gimbals here, that, you know, all the gimbals are synchronized and working for multiplayer. Now the issue is I can take off here with Heavy Bob's ship and everything just works. So just to kind of, we're going to turn around. So we have warp. So if I get up to speed, warp now works in multiplayer. And remember, Unforgiven Space's warp is going to be a controllable warp, right? Because it's a whole part of the pirate kind of gameplay loop. That we have like an adjustable, controllable loop where you need to kind of like, you know, scan like awake and figure out, you know, where things are going to be. So I'm actually coming back in warp. You can see it's fully synchronized over on the other client. See the dot, right? It all works to end. So let me so I'm going to head over here to this comm array that we can shut down, and I'm going to wait for the server. So server is going to go spawn in server's own ship. To go join Heavy Bob. Looks neat out, thanks, but just I'll show you what I'm trying to fix. When I get it fixed, things will be a little bit better. So actually, I'm going to yeah. Actually, let me leave myself. Yeah, so I'm going to go join Heavy Bob's ship. I'm going to go get rescued and get picked up. I don't have gravity volumes on or anything right now, so I'm just going to kind of wing it here. Now, I have a hibernated pipeline. So I am now in the ship. Right, everything is now working, but the only thing that I have an issue with right now is the synchronization of the co-pilot station, because I need to control, you know, the multiplayer synchronizers, you know, like state of when it needs to synchronize things. Because right now, we don't need to be synchronizing rotation and position because we're anchored to the ship station. So, like, you know, everything is working. Ignore the frame rate on the other client because I don't have them focused. But you can actually see that server is like bouncing all over the place in the client seat because the ship has already been interpolated where the ship should be, but the positional data we're getting from the player is out of sync and the remote transform is fighting it. So it's not like a big deal, it's just that we already have a ship and we already have a ship interpolated. When we have a person in the seat and they're already defined as being in the seat, don't synchronize the you know, the global position and global rotation anymore because it doesn't need to. It's done by the authority of the vehicle. Other than that, right, my zone system that I'm working on is almost complete. And for the summer, everything that I want to get done for the summer is pretty much like that's kind of going to be a wrap. Like, we can just get players being able to see each other, get all the items replicated, have, you know, early, like a good early multi-crew experience where, you know, like we're kind of not out of sync with each other and, you know, things are all like good. And I think that's, you know, where I am right now, you know, like just at the cusp of that. Then like a lot of the blockers will pretty much be finished, and yeah, so now so that's kind of just where I am with certain multiplayer things. So 5 to 10 years out, no idea. I'm not going to say 5 to 10 years. I'm just impressed that you've been doing this for so long and you've almost got up to sig. A lot of stuff independently works, Bob. Like a lot of the like bounty missions and stuff like that are working. Like there's a lot of like system stuff that just works. Like, let me show you the advanced security. Right, so like I said, there's nothing too special about this, but right, so check it out. I can now go accept the bounty, so we'll do jazz. Right, we now have like medical kind of gameplay, or we have a medical module now. There's jazz. They're a very basic advanced NPC right now, but we're going to aggro them. And now they're actually like shooting at me, and I'm gonna lose intentionally. So just let me. There we go. I've just died. Right. And so you reset in a back the tank. Ignore the little animation things. Right. So so now we're gonna go kill Jazz. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just kind of yeet them. The IK system is being very weird with the, but you know, whatever. But look, I just made the money. You know what I mean? I literally just made 2,390 credits, right, on my data pad. Like if I can accept a bunch of these. Oh god, the NPC, the advanced NPC is bad. He's much harder. Go away. Data pad looks sick. Anyway, the advanced NPC will also resurrect itself. This version of it, anyway. Like this will be a station card that's like already on the station. Right, it loses its reference when they die, but you got to kind of sneak by them. It's simple. It's a simple system where they'll have a path to follow. Right now, they're randomly picking a path to go to. Right, like simple. But once the station has been created, the station itself has a set of waypoints, right, that it will move around, tracking towards. So they do like kind of like cycles, and yeah, the AI. And right, so they're layered in a really great way. So that's like how the security NPCs work. So they have like a cone of visibility, and they have a radius for sound, right? So what they can hear, and what they can see. Oh, we killed each other. Use all the buzzwords. There's no buzzwords. So that's that. Now on the ship side of things, because I've already showed that ships are what do I call it? This one. So in this example, we actually have something terrible. We actually have a real pirate ship. Pirate ship has a big radius, but if I spawn in my ship, I'm not a pirate ship. So the pirate ship is going to immediately register that ship, in its sensors. Its flight model is fully dynamic. It's fully capable of gimbaling, aiming, making sure it's within a radius, excuse me, and destroying the ship. Now it doesn't know how to deal with gravity. So that that's the thing. We're not going to worry about that. But we're just going to bait him out of here, so we can actually target him and start. Oh, he died! No, you weren't supposed to die. Crap. Okay, we killed him. Okay, well, fine. Well, so in this scene, he's already gotten too far. So he's out of sensor range. So we'll actually go and kill this version. Now that we have our warp and stuff like that, it'll be good. So let's head towards that ship now. He should be going straight. I don't think he had any weird navigation points. Let me check between A and B. Maybe he had to hit it towards A. How do you feel about the game supporting VR? It can. VR is not a very complicated thing to add. I don't think, maybe he headed towards B and turned around. Thank you for the follow. Fantastic. Oh wait. Vim is life. Would you be really upset if I told you I was an Emacs user? Let's see, he started here and went this way. I just hope you get to the finish line. I'm gonna get to the finish line, dude. Yeah, I was like, how long was I demoing? Let me just warp. No, still nothing on sensors. Weird. Well, apparently I lost an NPC. So I won't be demonstrating dogfighting. And ignore the fact that this is supposed to be shaded. I don't want you working on this so long that you reverse aging or something. I mean, I haven't been working out that long. Smacks in the sun. Maybe he died. How did the NPC just magically disappeared? But yeah, I'm gonna be working on it until it is done. Gonna let him fly away a bit. Well, I don't want to distract you. Keep working on it. I'm just gonna let him get to the star, and then I'll spawn the ship in. I'm not sure what the radius is on his sensors. I think I got it set to like 500 meters or something. Wait. Wait. He hit the kill zone of the star. I forgot I put a kill zone on the star for fuel scooping. So if you get too close to the star, you get killed. Oh no, there he is. Okay, now I see him. He's turned. Okay. Hang on. He got bounced off. Before I lose him. Before I lose him. He isn't below us. They have a really bad turn rate too. He went down here. I don't know where he went though. Aha! Sensors. There he is. Sensors for the win. Alright, let's get behind him. Oh no, he's actually engaged. He's slowly turning towards me. His turn rate is just too slow to shoot. So he's completely capable of dogfighting me. I've just limited his turn speed. So I'm gonna keep strafing a little bit while shooting missiles at him. My missiles, you can do it. They're totally gonna overshoot and have to turn around. Lol. Note to self, make missiles not bang into each other. Missiles banging into each other. Oh, hey, one of them hit. Oh god. Anyway. Let me get behind him and kill him. You're not going to kill me, ship. Your turn rate is too slow. And apparently, there we go. Get wrecked. And anyway, because the ship NPC references the real NPC, empty missions are the same, right? It's just whether the system spawns in a ship with the NPC reference, or right, it's the same thing. As long once the ship dies, it propagates death to the NPC, and thus the NPC mission system works, right? So being able to do bounties and having different guild, AI isn't really that complicated because you're just limiting. All skill is a behavior tree of whether a combat ship strafes or doesn't strafe, or just turns, and what their turn rate is in relative to their understanding of the place around them. Go back to coding. We're doing art. We got to do art. We got to get this vertical slice working. Snap! You're procrastinating. Bob, we have a universe to build. Okay. How are we supposed to burn down our own? I like the clickiness of the buttons, but we need to figure out why they're breaking. Something is blocking the raycast. Anyway, there's what's that? There's only a game we need to burn down, and we're almost there. You do your job, I'll do ours. I just can't wait to get piracy working, dude. Like, I have such a good idea for piracy when it comes to like interdiction and how to use wake scanners correctly. You know what I mean? Like, it can be so good, and I just need to get the build playable with multiple people together, right? And get the NPCs like behavior working with an aggro table, like a state of multiple players, not just one player, because it's not the same. You know what I mean? Like, if you can't test it in multiplayer, it's cool that they all work, but you know. But yeah, that's the so yeah. Today's I'm just working on assets, trying to solve that problem. As I solved it here with creating a custom synchronization configuration. So like here, we have 3 players, right? So we have server. So we have server, and we have C1, client 1, and we have C2, client 2. And we have a ride, and what we want to do, right, to be able to fix this, is this will be like way too fast to be interpolated and kind of like reparented to. So if I jump in, right, it just works, TM. And if we take this one and we pop this one in there too, then voila, right? So we have right, so simulation is now working. So I can in runtime, reset the configuration. And the little bit of lag that I'm seeing is the fact that I'm not focusing the window to have the transforms up to date. Gotta go, Rav. Keep working. Have a good one, Heavy Bob. Thanks for popping by. Share the word with more SC folks if they want to pop in and see this thing we created and whatnot, So here it works, but what I need to be able to do is when I remove the synchronized properties, I need to RPC them to make sure that they're gracefully being reconfigured on all of the clients. Because when I now on this client, when I hit B, which is like get off the ride, we changed that client to get off the ride, and you can see in the server they've disappeared, but we were immediately then out of sync because the when we're sending our replication of the player, the properties no longer match. So again, that's what we gotta fix. So I think the changing of the values need to be done on the server and then RPC to each of the clients, and then when we go to do the deparenting, we clear the reference on the server, push across the replication configuration to everyone who needs it, and then it should, we shouldn't get any errors. It should just like work, right? But yeah, so. But I figured you know, this wall was annoying, and ultimately it didn't really matter because players could still technically play together, although they, you know, they're seeing that ghost, you know, that physics process, you know, weird, you know, frame of themselves, but you know, the rubber banding, but it's better than not working. It's better to push something that works but works poorly than not push something. So, but anyway, I'm going to go back to the detailing that I intended to do. There's like two sets of music playing in the background. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, so that is the game that I'm working on. Mhm. Hopefully the YouTube chat is working. Yep. Yeah, so I wanted to take both of the see, that's what sucks. I wish I could re-import this GLTF back into Blender just for one of those meshes. There's a main mesh reference I exported with Unity. Not in the model anymore. Anyway. So full body top. Full body top is the top, and full body bottom, and I guess I will actually still add the full body, even though it should be turned on. So these will be the three ones we're going to be replacing with the ship configuration from ship visuals. Looks better, looking better every day. Yeah, it's come along. They're like that's gonna be my summer. Like the goal for the summer now is to get um all the graphics kind of like working now with the. I think I was which player was I just using then? Hang on. No, it is the gray box one. Yeah, it's gonna be a big art push here in a bit. The fog. The volumetrics can get over nice. Like if I take a look, if I take a walk through like this clinic that I'm working on, right? Like it doesn't have all the right lighting yet, but I mean like this is really nice. Like my floor material, which is actually like I actually made this from the company that makes this. Like on their website, they have the like images where you can customize your floor, like where you'd actually buy it for a hospital. Right, so there's there's no gravity on that corner. Right, so just getting like kind of the flesh out, you know, worked out better than I anticipated. But the lighting is wonderful. I love the global illumination, especially if you bring something with color in here. Same thing with the HAB. Right? Like just being able to be dark, you know, and be lit by things. So much nicer. The game is supposed to be kind of dark, you know? And then what I've been working on is detailing these, like actually pressing the button. See the button actually pressing? Like little things. And obviously they're not supposed to be resetting. I'm just triggering the animation right now and just making sure it works so the experience is good. So you get in and it'll close the outside and it'll close the inside. And I guarantee that they both work, and then we can just, you know, open it up and go out. We'll cycle it. Right, so just little things like that, just kind of... oh yeah, wait, I forgot the one in the back. Right, missiles I moved to the top. And I like the quantum effects now, you know? Oh, apparently it's way too high. I wonder what just set me up so high. Forgetting that it's like this one that I actually needed to go into. Now this is supposed to be changing the colors of the ship, but it's not. The ship visuals, yeah, so the ship instances. I mean, they're there. Oh, shit. The material. Ship body? That is not the body material. Maybe it is. Maybe I messed with it. Well, it's not supposed to be. Hmm. Oh, why that light stopped working? Because we want to get the ship customizations working now. I want to start getting all the things working in systems. Hey! There we go. So now it's using the right mask color. Let's see. Just clipping in. Oh god. But I have the maneuvering so high. Let's just see if we can customize it. Yeah, we had the material set. Yay, that's good. And is this metallic? I don't remember what this bottom one was. Yeah, it needs to do the covers as well. But it works. No, and I magically fly up here and click on it. I'll just make sure that reference gets cleared when we undock here. Nope. It won't let me undock. So the arm reset. Wouldn't reset. There's a target if not defined, but weird. Why are these references reset? Okay. We also need to like make it so the arm can bring the ship down. Hey, Mangala. So by default, I'm not resetting this. Is this the target? Target reset node at both of these are inside the ship arm. Right, both the target. Oh, the target reset node is not. Weird. Target rail. Target visual. Hey, Gingly, Clutch, howdy, just came across your vids on YouTube while researching for my own game. That's awesome. Yeah, they're mostly just stream VODs right now. I can't wait to actually start making real VODs instead of just, you know, them being my live streams. But yeah, like what? I should have a reset node on the arms. That's weird. Oh yeah, there isn't a target reset. Oh. I haven't pushed the changes. Crap. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy this. Yeah, I guess we can. Let me push that prefab. All of the IDs should still be the same. That is under stations, anger module. Chip arm prefab. Similar concept. A reimagining a Star Citizen changes, but from a retro 2D top-down perspective. Oh, that's cool. Retro 2D top-down perspective. Have you ever played Objects in Space, Lynchy? It's like it's a 2D, 3D, but mostly 2D. Like their whole Starmap is 2D. It's a wonderful game. They never finished it. It ended up being canned, but like it's done. They just didn't continue to update it. If you get it on sale, it's really good. But Objects in Space, super cool concept. It has a lot of cool stuff in it. Damn it, I want to go the other way with that. That was not what I wanted to do. Oh well, fine. I'll just recreate the target. Yeah, check it out. It sounds cool. It's really good. It has really good... It reminds me of playing like a submarine simulator because it is 2D, like the way that missiles and like things like that work. I just totally messed that up then. We're pushing the wrong prefab. But anyway, let's add the ship. Yeah, it needs a new node reference for the reset position. Given that it's not used for anything, it can be a marker. And this will be our target reset. And that's just gonna bring itself. Target reset. Will be pretty much right where our node is right now. Yeah, I'll just update it. Target reset node, this will be the reset. So it'll track to that point by default whenever we're not tracking anything. The aesthetics are inspired a lot by Bassard, a cool game I came across on itch.io a while back. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. Like, I feel like eventually I might look into when I get a lot of the concepts done. It's not confirmed yet because I haven't done any materials yet, other than baking out normal maps. I might actually look into an anime style shader and actually make the game look more like 80s, like literally like playing a Cowboy Bebop game. is not dropped. Oh, it is. That'd be awesome. Something like, yeah, Borderlands, but more, instead of outliney, just more like traditional anime, you know. Not letting me go. Crap. Let me fix that. Systems project real quick. Okay, so we're being dropped in the main scene. Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe the target position needs to be higher. Do 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 do. Hmm. gonna use something like visible. I wonder for the hanger. We'll use a UI for now. There we go. Just turn it off. Hmm. Thanks for the follow. Lynchy, thanks for the follow, dude. Or do that. Yeah, so we don't have a mag area. Any of this stuff. Yeah, we're just gonna do a release and power up. I'll make this public. There is a ship hard to find. Button off. Button on. Cursor. And this needs a ship iron. Okay, mag area, good. Yeah, we can just put in the control. Then we can use to shut down the magnet area. And we'll just test it real quick. Because I want to like drop the ship out manually. Oh, so the mag arm itself lost the ship armor. I renamed it. Why is the repair hanger editable anyway? Oh, it's slow because I did the project on. Mm. Mm-hmm. Aha! Perfect. Mm. Okay, cool. So it doesn't permanently disable it. Little things. Mm. Mhm, mhm, mhm. What did I call it? Oh, ship door pad. 2, 7. It's 8. Kind of in the corner, but I do like it there. Hey, turning got it. There goes the adventure, bud. Good. Ugh. Being too warm, you know? Blah. Blah. Yeah, working on details. Is that actually on the display or faked in UI? That's actually on the display. Let me out. Thank you. Ship. Do 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 do. Okay. So that ship material. What is on the visuals? Uh, Let's get rid of this. High, medium, selectable seat. All these old tests can go. The old gray rock station can go. Okay, so I get the habitation stuff working too. We'll want to focus on that today, I wonder. Finally built the kid his PC yesterday. Fucking sore from it. His build's pretty clean. Nice. You have any photos? You should put some photos on Discord. Ugh. I gotta get the spacing behaving, man. It's so slow. There's load errors in it. I mean, messing with it. I am terrible at remembering to take photos. Same. But I like PC building though. It's nice. It's fun when you have a new build. Yeah, I wonder do I even need half those light probes anymore? What's the point? I think they came from Unity. But yeah, like this light pro group totally just came from Unity. That's funny because they appear as light probes, but I don't think we're using them for anything. The last rebuild was a nightmare though. I need a bigger case. Yeah, I was strictly ITX for a long time. And they ended up picking up a prime case, the P201, I think it is. Lots of room, easy to work with. Hey, Oakheart Software, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. What were you working on? Oak raid, let's go. They also gave me a struggle as an air cooling guy. Hello, Oak, how's it going? Yeah, next time I upgrade, I'm just going to swap everything over to a new case. Thank you for the follow, Oak. Oh god, I had to get an AIO for mine for some reason. The 13th gen i7s run so damn hot. Yeah, make sure to apply that fix that was just released. They don't burn it out. Working on Twitch integration utility, basically gotcha, very similar to how like trophies in Smash Bros. Melee worked. Cool. And for those that are just tuning in here from Oakstream, I'm working on a space trucking simulator called Unforgiven Space, where you turn off my gizmos here, where you have this, lovely little space truck, and you're buying and selling cargo from point A to point B in a multiplayer world. And you can upgrade your ship and all that stuff. Oh no, Mungalo found us. We'll get trapped in the labyrinth. Oh no. We'll never get out. The spaceship models are really good. Thanks. They're work in progress. I had to reflash my BIOS apparently because Asus boards came with a weird default setting that was causing my CPU to blue screen my PC. Yeah. That's half Intel's fault too. Yep, terminal pad 3D. Oh yeah, because these were all changed. You have no idea, Turning. I had a cave biome yesterday. Oh, hang on. Let me grab that link. I want to take a look at that. This is a cave biome for the dungeon generators. Man, that's creepy. Ignore random placements. Gotcha. Yeah, the leading key to want AIO is because they look cool. I like air cooling. I'm getting too old for like pump failure. If I can hear the fan giving out, well, I can just swap it out, you know? This is great. It just replaces the visual representation of the dungeon data. Nice. Yeah, the caves look cool. The random room looks like inside of the labyrinth. This dungeon system is coming along cool. Metal braces on the stairs. The fun glow of Bungalow. Yeah, that's awesome. So is this error only going to happen once when I like load this up and actually fix them? What's that? One day I'll be a part of the stream and not just a lurker. Coming now with threats now, are you, David? Hey, Asterian. Or Asterin, as I keep butchering the name, as I have always done. Oh, because I'm bad. We are working on more final integrations. Check out, here, let me actually give you an update of kind of where I am with some of the multiplayer stuff. So these are all the things we can now do in multiplayer. Look up, it's kind of what streamers do for reading, being the main part that they do. It's kind of what streamers do for reading, being a main part of what they do. Most are bad at it. I'm terrible at reading. I miss half the things. But I consider myself more of a developer than a streamer, so those are my excuses. So we have a server. I'm going to use as a character so that I eventually pronounce the name correctly. St-Ron. Like Ron? S-Ron? St-Ron? So anyway, we have I'm even spelling it wrong. We'll say Asti. Anyway, we have Asti here, and they're all good. And we're gonna go over here, find in Asti's ship. So now we can jump in, interact with the seed. The maze Minotaur Blame, the name Minotaur Blame. So this is what's now new. So all the ship weapon systems are now working in multiplayer. And if I take off here, so what else is working in multiplayer? Warp is working. So if I go over here and get up the speed and warp, I'm actually warping away. And you can see me just going off in the distance, slowly gaining speed. So now we're up to like 420, 470. So let's head back. What should I use to benchmark the CPU? I'm sure the AIO is doing its job. Prime 95. A billion cycles of Prime 95, maybe. Starmap is good for GPU, but Now, where is that player? So this is what's next. Check this out. Now, this still is a bit broken on the replication, but I can now jump in with Esteron, and we can go for but as you can see, the remote transform is being janked, and ignore the frame rate because I don't have it focused. Right, that's the part that I don't like about it right now. But, you know, we can go together. But anyway, I have a solution for the synchronization issue that I'm having, but I need to implement it. But the more important thing is, a lot of the gameplay can now pretty much go online. Alright, so being able to go and kind of do a camera together with two people. Oh, no. Yeet myself out. Totally possible. Hey, Dakota. I need to fix the strafe being weird. But yeah, so that's, you know, there's a lot more on multiplayer working now. Besides multiplayer, what's on the agenda today? We're working on the main ship. Earlier, I finished the buttons for the airlock. We can now like get in and out. And so we have these airlocks now for each of the ramps. We put that in yesterday, but today I'm just kind of like going through and continuing to clean up assets. Because I still have that bug with the multiplayer co-pilot. So I got the co-pilot working yesterday afternoon, but there's like a bug in it, and it's gonna take a bit to solve. I solved it in a test project, but I haven't integrated the change because I need to find a way to create a new replication configuration and push it to each of the clients that it's affected by. So I think we're going to work on some of the habitation stuff and get it working in the main scene. I've been just going through and cleaning up these assets. Because I want to get these actually spawning in player habs because that, you know, that was the Patreon promise at the $10 tier. So we can get these like placeholder HAB nodes actually swapping out with the real HAB nodes. That'd be cool. So we're not just, you know, like technically I want to make a true empty the word I'm looking for. Yeah, one that a player can't get into until it's spawned. But I might have to change the way that it's designed a bit, like kind of like put an airlock on the actual door itself, so we can use occlusion. Like if we have an airlock on the entrance side, and we can spawn the NPCs in the middle, and then they kind of like leave. The player can't get into their HAB. So we want to have like when it's in placeholder mode, it's just like, you know, a pane of glass that we can't really see into, and there's nothing inside. Like we want to go as low poly as we can for the placeholder, and then for the final, like once we spawn in a HAB, then it'll actually you know, like swap it out with the real one. Because right now we just have a lot of nodes that we've created that are really just going to get swapped out anyway. I got to fix my visual scripting, sadly. It did something and now it's not popping up in Godot. Oh no. Like the plugin is not loading. So like this placeholder is kind of terrible. This is the main one that the player spawns in, and this is the generic. But I don't even think we need collisions on the generic if we don't let the player in. So I'm wondering if we could put another wall kind of here, like come in and like with a little fake wall, like a foot, kind of change just a little bit, and just give us like a little middle hallway door, and then just don't remove a lot of the colliders on it. Create a generic one that's just for the NPCs. Maybe the NPC one can have that, you know? But it doesn't need half of this stuff. It can be more generic than even this. Like I think these colliders can be like put into their own scene, and they could be exported. Like only when we need to. Yeah, like I think like this solidify can probably be applied. And these like both these meshes can be kind of separated. There's a, what's this design one? Oh, that's where we were playing with it. Half the stuff here in design is not even like just missing. Needs work. I had to sew one. I am so struggling with motivation at the moment. Whenever you're struggling with motivation, go back to your Kanban board. Just work on one task. One small thing. Just stop whatever you're doing. Like I'm a bit frustrated with the netcode stuff that I was working on. But well, if you don't have a Kanban board, how do you know if you're getting done or not? How do you know where you are if you don't have project management? I'll be right back. I'm going to top up the coffee. That still requires process. You know what you need to make the vertical slice. Put it all down on a board. You don't have a board. You need a board. You need something. You need something where you can go and whenever you're not motivated, find a very small task, to do, and just make that thing happen. And then you'll be like, oh, fuck yeah. And, while you're doing that, those little successes of working on something small, you'll be kind of like subconsciously thinking about the bigger things that you're kind of like struggling with. And you'll feel a little bit more, like you're a bit further along than you should be. So like for me, I use that demotivation as a switching point for art. So like I have this issue. Like yesterday, any progress is progress. Munglo is like completely right. So like, I'll show you the bug that I'm experiencing and the fix for it. Because yesterday I was super excited. I'm like, yesterday I'm gonna get co-pilots working. Right, like it's gonna be like perfect, There's not gonna be an issue with this at all. Because we're gonna be using a remote transform to kind of, make it all happen. And all my tasks, you gotta break them down into a subtask, I can go spy and shit. So this is what I want to do. You go look in the trunk base rendering. Yeah, sometimes you need a rubber duck as well, right? Just a rendering pipeline, not that big. Here's my issue, right? Like I'm normally synchronizing rotation and position always because it's on the synchronizer. But because I'm using an authoritative remote transform on the station itself, the remote transform per process frame wants to keep me where I should be. But then I'm getting in the final interpolated value from the, from the actual multiplayer spawner of the node itself, and I need to turn it off. So I need replication to stop when we're in a ship station, right? Because I don't need to. We know they're authoritatively like going to be a part of the ship station. We know they're sitting in the seat. They're not going to be moving anywhere. The ship's controlling them. Well, that's the issue is the interpolation of the values over the multiplayer synchronizer is handled over the multiplayer synchronizer, right? So I wouldn't say it's prediction, but interpolation between the values happens automatically with the synchronizer. With anything that could be any variant that can be interpolated. The the issue here is in the case of the ship has already been interpolated, and we know where the ship is on the client. But the player isn't quite there because our client side process, which has remote transform. Exactly. So we don't need to know anything about where I am right now, because as far as I'm aware, I have a remote transform linking to the player, and I just don't want, I don't need anything being pushed across the player when they're in the ship station. So none of those values matter. And well, the issue is in Godot multiplayer, parenting is not a thing. You can't have parenting in Godot multiplayer, which is why the remote transform works quite well. Because a remote transform takes a node reference within a hierarchy and says your data is going to be my data now. Right? So it works in the same regard. But in reality, we're all in the universe, we don't have any type of parenting in Godot as a limitation. So I'm happy because this works. I mean, I can still play with people. I can still push this update and have people get into other people's ships and go with them wherever they want to go. But yeah, but see, so you can create a custom replication configuration. When I was looking into, so you can create a callable for visuals, right? Hey, Hyperins. This is what I've learned, right? So in the multiplayer synchronizer, you can create filters, and you can create like visual callable, which would be like a callable function that you pass to the synchronizer that determines whether there's client visibility or whatever. But if you give each like parent unique ID, replicate that, you could do relative positions of the parents. That's the issue. Is parenting is very complex in Godot. So I fixed this in my multiplayer project. Thought you wrote your own binary review. I did for like other things, but I'm trying to remember the goal is to not deviate too far away from Godot's own solution. Simply because, you know, if it's going to do the work for us, then we might as well let it do the work for us. So this is what I realized. I realized we can actually create on the fly a replication and configuration, which has the properties that we want to synchronize, but we need to guarantee that the synchronization configuration is also replicated when it happens. So if I host now a server, this is what I solved this morning. So I'm now the server, and client 1 joins in, and then client 2 joins in, so we see 2, and we want client 2 to jump on the ride. So there's the ride. So I jump on the ride, and then client 2 is going to go jump on the ride, and we go back to the server. This works, and this works fine, right? So what I've done here is I've made the player cache their own, you know, replication configuration, and then when they enter the ride, it blows a custom one onto the client. And then only the data in the new configuration synchronizes, so I can ignore position rotation. Because then you could just like assign the first 4 bytes for like parent ID, position rotation value relative to parent. And you could also check if like parent ID is null, and then we use double, so parent ID is 0. Use floats if you will not need that high precision. Yeah, like if I'm ultimately going to make my own solution. But I would like to make Godot's multiplayer work. You know what I mean? Like work for me. So this is it fixed, but because there was, you know, you can have another prefab. Like you could have like another version of the player that has a different set of synchronized properties, like a sitting player, and you could swap them out. You know, which is, you know, kind of dumb, but I mean that's a solution. In the same way, you could like, you know, have like a ragdoll version of a player that you'd be swapping it anyway if you killed them. But I think like for a ragdoll version, that would be client side anyway. Like you build them and turn them into a ragdoll, and you would have a type of object that only has like position because the ragdoll is going to do it. I think so too. Like I think the cache error, I'm getting a lot of cache errors with the way that I'm doing my ships modding. And I think it's because they're not quite replicated because I'm not using the spawner. I'm replicating things manually. There's a frame or two that they don't exist, and I get a cache error, but then everything's fine. I think a lot of that'll go away in 4.3. I'm always worried when it comes to networking. It all looks good on the surface, but when you're balls deep into a system, the performance is not that great enough, or it doesn't support what you want it to do. But I think you can get to that point early. Like I don't think you need to have crazy amount of models, or you need to have your characters done. Or I think, like, you know, that getting balls deep into the system is something you can test along the way and make sure that it's able to do what I wanted to do. It's like when I was syncing the nav mesh agents, you know, per station. I put 100 there because I only want like 15 to 25. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think yeah. I looked it up on the internet, and in one of the issues. So, and here's the issue that I'm having right now. If I want to hit P to clear that and reset my configuration, it crashes right now. But anyway, this does fix it. This allows, see, now one of them was kind of crashed out. But they do now gracefully remove the client. And the new way to set everything up works great, but that's just an annoying issue, you know, that I need to I need to solve. So that's it solved, but yeah, because the issue is I might run into a wall at some point that requires me to hit, you know, to jump into C++ land. You know what I mean? That could very well be a thing. You know what I mean? I don't clean up the client. Oh, so Mungalo, what I started doing and what I was told to do, which I actually like, and I think this is a better way of doing it, and I don't know, like, so I have a client. This is a terrible example. So I have a client itself now, right? Now I've pre-populated in this test a player screen, but the player is the client can spawn the player. And I have the client in a group so that on the server I can iterate through nodes in the group of clients and always pull a client. And I set the client name to be whatever. But what I started realizing is if I create a client reference first, a client node, spawning the player underneath it, when I queue free then on the client and I take the player out with it, super great. And then what I've been doing for anything that needs to be assorted to the client anyway, like if I want to just have projectile spawn, at least I now have a place under the client to spawn in the adjacent ships and the player. And when I clean the client up, then the ships go, any projectiles go, and it when I did it this way, it solved the cache errors that I was having when I was trying to replicate bullets by spawning them into like the root scene, which had like the root, which had its own multiplayer spawner for those type of elements. Because I have like a spawner on the station that spawns in NPCs and they work fine and they replicate fine. But when I organized my structure, I don't spawn anything from clients. And this helped me deal with the like ships being spawned adjacent to the clients and kind of the garbage collection of pulling everything out with it when it leaves. Because you can still then set authority over it. I can still have a box spawn under that node reference, but I can still go and when I tractor beam the box, change the authority without having to reparent. Because the owner is still, you know, like I can kind of just on exit tree on the server side, I'd have to kind of like, you know, ignore or reset authority of all those entities before pulling them out. Yeah, I don't trust it. That's the thing. Don't worry about it. Just make it work. Oh, so warm. Where's my fan? If I could get the fan working. Oh. Hard to art. Or do anything. Oh, it's so warm, man. Ugh. I even shaved, like, you know, my head, like shaved myself bald and just kind of like mitigate. For me, I have like a player manager, create some network player node per connected client, but the avatars when they spawn are kept elsewhere, so only loosely coupled. As it spawns it in, has an owner ID, and hands the authority over to proper player. Okay, but it's only enough so the client can move it around. All the multiplayer logic will be a nightmare for me. I have almost zero knowledge of what you just talked about. Hey, Impact VR. Yeah, it's just a thing that you just like learn. Like it's so crazy, right? Because coming from Fishnet, Fishnet is specifically like a networking solution like Mirror that exists around the concept of reparenting. Like its whole thing is reparenting nodes and locally synchronizing nodes. You know. Yeah, multiplayer knowledge comes from experiencing failure. Exactly. Just continuous. What the fuck? Why doesn't this work? How does this work? Like, how do I make this happen? Why doesn't this do this thing? Yeah, because a node can only be controlled by the client that has authority. So that's where it gets weird, right? Like right now, I'm I'm just going to have it so there would only be one that has authority, but like you can still apply authority. You can still apply something to that object. It just has to be done through that client. So if you have two players tractoring the same object, like it depends on who owns the object. If the object is owned by like the server, per each client, you could like RPC in their influence of sorts, you know, and then have it on the server side approximate like what's going to happen. Or on the client side when you like, because that's the issue, is there's only one authority, but you know you got to work around it. So for initial, like for what I'm going to do initially is just have it so like the person tractoring it, first contact ownership would change exactly, but there could still be ownership on both players exactly. And for now in Unforgiven space, I'm going to make it so the first person to click on it grabs authority, and when the second person tries to grab authority via RPC, they'll just get denied until the second person either disconnects, or the second person's tractor beam would still stick onto the item, but they wouldn't be able to control it. And then the second the other player right clicks to like let it go, then we can then propagate that ownership to the other people that are affecting it. I'm personally myself, I'm just using built-in Godot. Yeah, exactly. For things like tractor beams, you'd want it to set like a pull force to the server and then let the server apply it. That way players don't conflict with everyone who can join a pool party. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yep, just Godot zone. I mean, you could have one client own the object that's getting pulled, and everyone just sends their forces to that. It was a general rule of cheaters. Host authority is the thing. Yep. Yeah, so let's keep this one in design, and then the one here in Godot. Let's actually start applying these booleans. I can have to start cleaning this up. First rule, yeah, never trust client. Never trust coder in my case. Damn it. When you have games like Arma and GTA that skip that button, listen, they don't care what what their programmers are doing, as long as the game gets made. Why didn't you just connect it there? Wait, what? When was that? Delete it. I'm gonna quit that blend. Flat. Where is all my autosaves? Nowhere, apparently. Yeah, I was gonna say. Alright, fine. I'll grab it from here. Oh, it is the outside one, but I need it. Never mind. Okay, it's that one. Mhm. What do I do with my inside mesh? Just put these. Okay, they are under colliders. Oh, these over here. Glass panel. There's two door bowls here. I don't think they're needed. I don't think this back wall is needed. There. Back to the design. I guess we'll take this one again, and then we'll do the interiors thing. Hey, Bumblebite. It's going good. We're doing some more art, final art kind of stuff. Working on cleaning up some of these actual meshes, applying some of the modifiers. Kind of getting the. I'm gonna get like a basic hab export that is only the exterior that we can use as a placeholder. We're taking a break from netcode and working on this. Yeah, even though it's still have it, still use it. Looking great. Are you making good progress? I think so, to a certain degree. I don't know what some of these like bools are. Like, I have no idea like what some of these gray box things are that I created. I know like some of them were used to be booleans at some point. Before we like grab the pane of glass to do the job. Mm. Well, that's totally fine. Yeah, this was used as a stencil, which we'll put in back into design, I guess, because we don't really need that. What is the face direction on this thing? That's good. I mean, this thing's mirrored anyway, so I don't even know why. Yeah, why is there so many of these? The roof is a part of the base. Why? Clear can't keep transparent. Yeah, that's good. Oh, is this a garbage can? Cycling. This is a problem. This stupid thing here. It's not big enough for the interior. Blah 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 blah. Like this is just not big enough. And for going from the inside, I could make this a little high, but I could do 0.25. I think scale is applied. 1 meters. That's a unit. Yeah, really. So we only want our walls to be like 0.2. And that's a worst case scenario. You know what? That's not that bad. The only difference is what is that distance? Yeah, so we're still 1 meter. So that'd still be fine. Get rid of all that clipping. Not sure all of our stuff. Let me see 3 notes on this shit. Yeah, what is the height? We're not quite 2 meters though. Oh yeah, let's assume this corner. And Z should be 0. This should be exactly 2 meters high. And it's not. It's like some weird Because that's 2 meters there. And even if they were 2.25, that still wouldn't be like... I do like it be a little bit higher. What are these? Like, what are... Yeah, this should be 2.5. This would be 2.75. There's a little bit of clipping. Okay. There is like... Right. So you're not really aligned. I need to rethink a lot of these like components in the habitation module as well. Like some of the stuff would never need that much detail. If you dissolve this, you'll never notice the difference. You know, or like why I use, like in this case, view sets. And that one goes over there anyway, so it just can be dissolved. Yeah, that's why the glass on the inside. So let's take this now and put it in design. Rid of this old one. Now we'll apply this. I do want to join these together. From the outside. Perfect. Are you doing it? I also don't know why we have a themes on that. Yeah, and then this one can go. This one. We're never gonna see the top, so top can be voided. Yeah, I'm not gonna see this side either. Bathroom mesh. Good. Yeah, we're not really seeing it here either, actually. Then that glass door, we can actually make a little bit wider. So for the door, let's change this. And then on the solidify, let's make sure that we're doing it on the inside. So we can solidify outwards. And then we'll do 0.25 divided by 2. Uh, 0.4. You know what? We'll change the way the door opens over. No, these things are... No idea. Placeholder crap. Yeah, I don't know what modules are going to go in there yet. But this inside material is definitely not set up correctly. Yeah, bathroom walls, kind of floor slash walls. Yeah, and this has too much detail in it. It should be baked in normals. Do you have access to the GPT-4o new voice model? I don't yet, but I heard it's really good sounding. I haven't actually. Are we allowed to use it for game dev and stuff, I wonder? That'll be cool. Yeah. Copilot has some legitimate good use cases at work. Some made some good regex expressions for me. Haven't tried the same on GPT-4o. Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, I don't know that ceiling. I think I just want this detail. I'll just push it up into the ceiling. Yeah, where's my fake wall? Hmm. Yeah. Keeping on the same topic, have you tried FluxDev? Nope. I haven't done much but a lot of AI stuff. What's a new like standard definition? SD? Like image generator? Oh, like stable diffusion, gotcha. Why is this taking habitation floor? Garbage box. It also was supposed to be like a shelf or something. I don't remember like what I had intended for this corner. I was gonna have like a shelf on it with some things that belong to the player, but What does that look like for a low poly? A little bit more noticeable, but not much. All right, I need you, and you. And it's really basic. And we're going to apply this. Hey DP, how's it going, man? I'm gonna mirror this up. Snoop now in progress. Nice, nice. What? Oh, ramp material view. I was like, what the hell? Excellent. Let's clean this one up. We'll make this one be just outward. Yeah, so let's take this face direction. Bring it back into a quad. I think that's good for that. And then for this material, we want the alpha be like hard to see through. Maybe even like 9, so it's glass, but kind of hard to see. And we will do this. Perfect. Let's export it as the shell of our levitation module. I don't know why the gray box isn't there. What do you? Tab 03. Tab 03 basic. We're still gonna need to like swap out all these materials for this thing. This might be all right. Prefab stations, habitation module. Why is there no scenes there? Oh, because there's a station module. This is not supposed to have anything in it. Yeah, the generic one will be replaced by this basic one. And then they have nodes. Yeah, we won't use this anymore. Where's my... Hey, Fusion, how's it going? We're redoing it. So why is this not prefab SCN? I thought we fixed that. That have node was no thing that we fixed. Oh, we're slowly gaining back all the FPS. Yeah, so all these colliders don't need to be there. No, they are the SCN version. Why? Me. Have node. Save as. Yeah, so the assets prefabs, not prefabs. Have node dot tsnc. And then this is going to be basic instead. So that's going to be the replacement of node. Now for these, then these all need to be replaced. By the new ones. Yep. I have node 6. Oh, why did 4 end up over there? Perfect. Yay, frames. Why is there such a glare on these? It's funny. So this floor material. Default metal. Access materials, default metal. Still, some things not working. Okay, so let's take this for four segments. Yeah, I think a lot of these to be re-exported again. Taking what? Taking shape. Yeah, we want the surface override. 3D middle basic. Nope, that was it. Default metal. Why is it UV on that? What is it for? Core floor segment of GLTO. Yeah, that's not right at all. Stop 01. Floor segment. Core module floor segment. This is it. I don't know why. Oh, the UVs are weird on this thing, though. Whereas on the layer, this one is not. Yeah, and where do these colliders come from? Weird. I mean, it is going to be a collider, but it doesn't need half of that, this stuff. Yeah, so weird. This will be station floor. Metallic, but with a lot more roughness. Maybe not that much roughness, like 6.5-ish. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I guess we'll just start replacing this stuff. There's a lot of lines up here just to kind of measure things. You're still lurking here, David? Hell yeah. Thanks, David. Yeah, truck stop 01. Interior. Yep. I don't like putting them all together, but I'm going to put them all together so they override what's already there. Oh, geez. We might have to go do the re-import for module. Segment. Right, root scale should be 1. For the materials, we're going to override this with metal basic. Scale seems fine on all these. We're not importing them. Yeah, 1. Re-import. Grab the import. Delete it. Force it to renew itself. Why does it still have niche though? That's a weird thing about it. It was like we deleted all of the geometry, added the colliders, and literally overwritten the file. Unless it's in two places. All right, there's the floor segment. The floor segment links to truck stop interior, core truck stop interior, which is this one. Oh yeah, this is actually the correct one. What? Right, these are the new meshes generated. And the UVs are correct. So why wouldn't this re-import? Oh wait, maybe these gotta be deleted. Gotcha. Okay, so what's up with the UVs then? How do I clear the UVs? Okay. Bye. Okay, UVs are cleared. Hmm. Although I don't really see. There's no animations to import. This floor did not get defined. Materials, metal, default metal. Re-import. I don't know. Yeah, it's using default metal. It doesn't look like it though. Unless the UV scale. Could be one. Yeah, why isn't it using that across the whole model? Yeah, why isn't it repeating? I wonder. I nuked them. Oh, what am I doing? On DB2. Let me see how this deploys. Or less. Lurkers unite. Yeah, we just have all lurkers today. That's it. Yeah, so this is better. Yeah, we need to get rid of all this glossy nonsense. Mm. Oh no, it's gonna crash now. Yep, it's gonna crash. Changing too many properties. That's what we gotta do. We gotta go through the truck stop and like re-export it and kind of clean it up and get rid of half of the geometry that it's generating. Because it's just generating, it's too much. This is all the stuff that came over from Unity automatically generating stuff. And all these low errors will go away. Right, like the stairs. Yeah, so we want to take these segments and save them out as a different prefab. So in interior, we're going to create a new node at 0 called floor segments. We're going to kind of like resave these. Because I don't want this packed scene version. Yeah, we want this core module, so we're going to save this as, instead of this one. So station prefabs, truck stop 01. We're going to go back to prefabs. Stations, truck stop And we're going to do stop interior. Four module, four segment. Good. This is the one that we actually want. And then all these segments. Yeah, we're gonna do them up. Put 0 now. Move them up to 20. Let's swap these out. What's the correct prefab? Yeah, so there should be 3 of those. Mm. 2, 3, 4. Yep. Mm. Come back where they go. And now this 4 segment prefab should not have any references anymore. And it can be moved. We have to go through like a lot of the 4 modules now. We'll do the same thing. Clean them up in Blender, get rid of their UVs. We can use a triplanar on them. So we can actually get some roughness and stuff. And get them all mapped to the same material name. Stairs down. So stairs down is either or. We leave both. We can kind of choose them between them. Got some unique floor pieces. But ideally, there's still this huge empty space because we haven't really created panel details like on the material side. And that's part of something, yeah. We'll detail this later. So that's going to have a collider on it. This is going to have a collider on it. But it's going to be basic. Much basic. And we decide how we want to detail these big open spaces, then we'll change things up a bit. This will have a collider on it. And there's left and right. This glass. And station 4. Those are going to be swapping it out anyway. Reapply all the rotations. Oh, but this top stairs down, core module left, right. Yeah, guess this is fine. I'm gonna export it. Oh yeah, right. UVs. Nuke them. Alright, let's re-export it. So we can get rid of all these extracted stuff that was there from before. Yeah, of course it's gonna do that. Oh, I crashed it. You've been watching the entire stream. All good. What are we gonna get now for load errors? So the core segments are fine. We need these to be re-imported. Four modules there's done. So I want to double click on it, and I want it to re-import. We want to set our scale to be 1. We want to generate our lives, our light baking always static, use name skin template. No animations are on this thing. Materials, station 4, we are going to swap out with default middle. I'm going to re-import at scale 1. Okay. And now, if we take a look at this, all the wire, we want to delete any of these inner mesh colliders. only thing I'm not seeing is the yeah, default middle. Hmm. Didn't work right, but it's too dark in here to see what we're doing. Hmm. Yeah, it's not setting that property on the default one. I need to change the picture itself and then on the instance. Yeah, what did I do? Change the UVs, I guess. Yeah, the scaling. That looks weird. Alright. Oh, these lights are too bright. So I have a big old reflection probe in the middle. Or is it the station's reflection probe? Okay, that's one big reflection probe. For the actual. I don't know if the pads need one. Why is every one of those of a range of 62? Oh, because it's a fog intensity. Right. Yeah, it like repeats too much, so. So it needs like a little tiny bit more glossiness, but these NPC terminals can go. Maybe all the frame rate issues things began though. Yeah, we need to get the ship panels actually hooked up to the panel spawning system. What? Why is it gonna? What? Just, you know, casually loses the. Oh my god, the scale of the combat ship. Ugh. What is wrong with it? What is it doing? Oh, it is there. There's something wrong with it. Let's restart. See what my uptime is. 4 hours. Yep. More load errors. What? Yeah. What? Why is that not loading? Yeah, it's not loading. Something corrupt with the scene. Yeah, there's a lot of errors. Steps that arms. Is not seen. Alright, we'll fix those off stream. Alright, I'm gonna go raid someone and think about lunch. Something to eat. I'm gonna spend most of the evening cleaning this up, getting my frame rate back. The goal of the week is going to be to get the ship spawning working in the terminal, get security missions, like put the game together again, like get the security mission spawning here, make it all work in the truck stop. So we should be able to kind of like put a couple of these, truck stops all over the place, and go from place to place, and it should work. Yeah, so we need to go through and open these binary files, and I think as I start redoing the truck stop and like re-importing it, cleaning it up, re-exporting it from Blender, it'll take care of itself. But I'm gonna go find someone to raid. We'll end it here on the YouTube.